Alrighty. Let's see. It's smoother? Hell yeah. Much smoother. Okay. No more end vank for me, I guess. CPU encoding was all that was needed. Clearly a 3070 does not like playing SCUM and doing end vank encoding at the same time. Whereas a 3950X can handle it no problem. Admittedly, those are slightly different class of parts. 3950X is a little bit... I was about to say more expensive, that's not true. More expensive relative to its peers. Okay, yeah. OBS still isn't complaining. I don't see any puppets here. That's surprising. Usually this place is loaded, even with low puppet counts. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, double hell yeah. That's huge. This whole trip up north was for toolkits in the first place. Now I actually have some. May as well. Usually there's puppets all over this dam. Somebody left the doors open. Box of bolts. I personally don't need them, but they can probably be sold for a good bit. Yeah, there's like no puppets up here. Maybe they were just cleared out. Suddenly I have a new appreciation for looting cars. Something else. Say no to that. Okay, where am I going? Basically due north from here. Let's off-road it. One of the problems of picking up heavy things, it makes you tired. See, we want to go almost, but not quite due north. 15 degrees off should be pretty good for that. Okay. Con's going up at a reasonable rate. Strength still is the way to go. And my initial theory was that since con raises faster than pretty much everything else, people say it's got a display bug, so that it displays higher, the change is higher than what it should be. But yeah, it goes up faster than everything else. Not by as much as it say it does, but still by faster. Anyway, so my theory was I'd just go set that to minimum and just raise the stuff up. I don't care too much about these skills, so you know, no big deal. Yeah, bad idea. Yeah, it was dumb. It resulted in grave injury. Whee! Running through my resources pretty fast. Making good time though. There's something just ahead of us. I wonder if it's a just like a abandoned hunting blind or something. Have to stop and cut up that deer leg soon. There's a couple cabins. Hello, anybody home? Those motorcycle boots actually sold pretty well. I'll probably end up dropping them later. But for now, they're worth picking up. Yeah. Not something I need at the moment. Others are always good. I do need to stop wasting time making my own arrows, though. Now that you can buy them from a trader. Oh. Actually, what is the crafting recipe for those? It is indeed just a sewing kit and skin. For some reason I thought it required separate needle and thread. There's some weird stuff that's that way. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Move that over here in this other monitor so I can see it better. Okay. Oops, wrong button. OBS is using almost as much CPU as SCUM is. AKA about 10%. This processor is so overkill for this purpose. Do I have anything else to eat? Not really. Let's chop this up and see what it gives me. Okay, I guess we can use the sword for that. Oh, it gives me a little fat. A little steak that I probably shouldn't eat. Like, look, you got your knife right here. You don't need to use the sword. Alright. No, I'm getting better at figuring out where the dot is. Not sure if that's a good thing or not. It's not a bad thing, but I shouldn't be pausing so much before I shoot. Should just snap it off. Also, it's kind of weird how puppets seem to be able to know when you're drawing down on them. Sit there and look at them for quite a while, and then as soon as you start drawing, pick it up. No, I'm not going to wear it. Yeah. I get the food repulsion from this one, but not from the other one. That was weird. I'm gonna drink some of my water. Let's not loot that place. We're not here for this town anyway. We'll loot that building though. Sometimes those buildings have toolkits in them. Hello. Okay. I'm just a terrible shot sometimes. Don't mind me. That's interesting. I didn't realize you couldn't keep the cup. Which is fine, I was going to drop it anyway. Yeah, neither of those is worth picking up right now. I mean, technically the nails probably would be worth it, but... Cash. Never say no to cash. Reasonable shape. Spade's a small one, isn't it? No, it isn't. Okay. Forget it then. I think. 3-5. 3-5. Okay, no. Okay. Searching containers does not raise awareness. Stripping puppets does. That's weird. That's interesting. Okay, so we're at 6-0. We're at 8-5. Huh. Might be more complicated than I thought. Unless picking up that arrow somehow counted. Very weird. Off-roaded a bit since it'll be a lot shorter. I need to think of salt if I'm going to use this. These would be good if somebody wants to do a kill box, which seems unlikely. At least on the test server. This is the main server. I'd definitely keep those to sell or give away. As it is, I'll probably just see if they're worth anything to sell. I could snipe his head from here with this. Probably could, but it'd be the purest insanity. Getting better. That's good, because that's what I'm here for. $90. Still 90. Okay. $25 EXP for every puppet you strip. And it looks like it might give you a little EXP for just finding items laying on the ground, too. But importantly, not for finding items in searchable containers. Very weird. Okay, what are we at? 18. Or 15, I mean. Boom, 20. We just got 5 EXP for something. Okay. 25 EXP every time I strip a puppet. I guess I'm gonna have to really remember to do that from now on. Okay. Weird. Might as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep looking at how much EXP I get for this stuff. Yeah. Put in Discord quick. Okay. I test something. 9:15. $9.90. Okay, that's good to know, I guess. Thunderstorm. Hello, Papa. Okay, found all my items. probably not worth it. I would already be at level 1 in basic awareness. Most of the places where you find the toolkits are these buildings down there and that building out there. Well, let's not forget the hero car at the dam. We gotta check all these. Heck yeah. It's a valuable find. That might have been a useful find if it was a little less rotten. You could probably still eat it, but... yeah, we're not gonna pick up nails. I already passed them up anyway. Okay. Onward. Surprised we're not running into more puppets. They might have taken the Christmas sweater if it was less damaged. Probably not, though. Okay. Oh. It's probably worth eating. So like right now where I'm moving around relatively slowly, doesn't take much food to stay alive, but traveling is a different story entirely. Oh, that's cool. You used to find loot down in there sometimes. Looks like they covered them up. Heck yeah. More toolboxes. The kilt might have to go. I'm gonna take that just to see if it sells well. These garages like this are often full of tools. Batteries. Start putting light stuff in my jacket. Not worth it. Okay, I think I searched everything in here. Don't think there's anything in there worth searching. Barbed wire is valuable to some people. Let's see if it's also valuable to the trader. Okay, I think I researched all this area up here. Yeah, I did. Sometimes these dumpsters actually have good stuff in them. Jericho's would have liked that back in the day. Hold still. Nope, that's an arrow that's gone forever. Okay, what got damaged? I should just repair it all. This is all expensive clothing and I don't want to lose any of it. Oh. Abby just went live. I may tab out occasionally to say things in Abby chat. Okay. I don't really know why I'm searching through here. There's not much valuable in here. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We'll search a couple outbuildings over here, and then we're done with this place. Go back to the wheelbarrow. Oh, hello. Stop twitching. It's almost like you don't want me to shoot you or something. Okay. Feathers. Never say no to feathers. Alrighty. Yeah. If I look a little jumpier than normal, it's because I'm watching Abby at the same time. The sound won't come through because I've set up my mixer so it doesn't. But I can hear Abby's sound. And that means I get twice the number of puppet noises in my ears. Which is not conducive to lowering paranoia. That's okay. 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 I'm gonna be really low on food by the time I make it back to the wheelbarrow. but want to go by way of C3. I'm just gonna find a nice little corner to lay down somewhere. Okay. Alright, what am I forgot to check. Oh yeah, that was from getting wailed on that guy. I don't feel like laying around until it's healed. We'll just do a slow jog to the west. This looks really dark on stream. That looks absurdly bright in game. Oh, I guess that's video compression for you. I read a nice article once about why compressed video is darker, but I don't remember exactly why it was anymore. Oh. I have to remember to turn the gamma back down as soon as it gets to be daylight. This is ridiculously bright. Do I have any water left? Yeah, I do. Probably better drink that. Or look for mushrooms, more likely. Close to gone. Okay. There we go. Still looks absurdly dark on stream. It might just be that monitor too, though. That monitor's not as bright as... I have it on side monitor instead of the main one so I can see what's going on, like if the stream's having trouble. Yeah, we'll just keep going. Get around to the north of the city, I think. Oh, yeah. Never been actually been up to some of these places. Bowser, I wish I had the wheelbarrow with me. Can I run without it complaining at me now? Yes, I can. Good. There's a wolf underneath the tower. Right there. Thankfully he decided he didn't like the look of me, I guess. Or he didn't see me. Oh, yeah, I'll go drink the rest of that water. Game's being weird. Claims the water tastes funny. Oh. I wonder what squads there are in the test server right now. Remnant. Must have a bunch of people. CF isn't online yet. This is kind of cool, you can see who's online here. Oh, I'm actually not doing too bad as far as points go. Jack refunded the game. What a wuss. There's wasted. He must have died a couple times or something. I really ought to go mushroom hunting. I think they grow in this biome. Things look really weird with the gamma cranked. I'm gonna turn it back down. I can't take this anymore. Alrighty. Which weight are we carrying? Strength is going down. Because I don't have enough food. Damn it. Don't know what I'm going to do about the food situation. Some of these buildings might be worth looting. There's obviously some puppets in the area. I think they're all in the backyard though. They're obviously my puppets and not Abby's because I can hear them. Hear the sound change. Hello. My arrow. What did you do with it? Scummy zombie stole my arrow. Not really looting this stuff. Holy. I'm full on stuff. We need to go back. We're not going to go through town. We just need to book it south. And I'm tempted to just do a crossroad. It takes so long to get back. Especially with, like, no food. At least my water's coming up some. No? Yeah. Need to get all the way down here. This is a problem. This is not a problem. Oh. All the water problem is solved. This tastes funny. What the heck? Okay. We'll dump a load in the bush. Okay, we're going south. I think I'm out of fat. Okay. Meet up with us. We can follow the roads right on down. For that matter, we should probably just meet up with this road. Go kind of, yeah, we'll just continue running south. It's not like you run faster on a road or anything. I think there's a... Nope, that's not a puppet. Eye patch. Might as well. Oh. Abby zombies are making me paranoid. This got to be the most boring quote content ever. Just running across empty wilderness. Oh, we're gonna hit a road soon. Eating this will make me sick. Got a good haul of toolkits. More Abby zombies. Good. I should probably be diverting. I could look for more food. Because, yeah. And, you know, in 0.6 I made a trip all across the north side of the map with no supplies. I came out of it with pretty good levels of everything. Just from stopping each side of the road and picking up bugs. Let's see, we gotta go west. Yeah, there's the road I want right there. Almost took the wrong turn. I don't know how long night lasts on this, but it's way too long. Ugh. It wouldn't be so bad if you had to stop the rest every 10 seconds. Having a low con is pretty terrible. Oh, oh. Kind of wish I had a vehicle. Might be worth stopping to loot this place. Yeah, we're too full already. If I did find another toolbox, what would I do with it? Okay, we want to go west. There's a river close. Okay. Oh, corn. Oh, hell yes. We need this really badly. Your regularly scheduled adventure will be right back after this looting. Give me some corn, dang it. Well, there we go. through a cornfield, and Abby's also digging through a cornfield. Different sides of the map. Same task. Don't really have any inventory space to carry more of this. Could probably make some, but it isn't worth it. Just eat it all right here in the spot. Yeah. Pull up on weight. Probably possible to shuffle some light but bulky things down there instead. Okay. Stomach's pretty full. That's good. You know what? Let's do some inventory reshuffling. Suddenly you have lots of room for corn. Well, some room anyway. Oh. Carry as much of this stuff as we possibly can. Come on. Give me corn. In the back of my head, it keeps going, you know, I need to remember where I left the wheelbarrow so I can go back and grab it. And then I remember, oh yes, I didn't bring it with me this trip. Okay. I can eat some more. This is a fairly optimal amount for strength training, I think. But more importantly, we still have stomach room to eat more corn. Okay. Okay. Come on, just a little bit more. Okay, how much more of this do I want? It's kind of absurd how much water there is in food in this update. Speaking of which, yeah, this is the right direction. West. Yes, okay. Stamina sucks. I really need a source of protein that's not almost completely rotted away. Oh. Okay, which way from here? West. Specifically southwest. After I lay down for a bit. Okay, back on the road. Have to keep an eye out for mushrooms. Okay, we want to turn south at the intersection and keep an eye out for puppets. Oh, I've looted this place before, I think. Maybe I haven't been to this one. I don't actually need water. What am I down here for? Okay. Yeah, we're pretty close to home now. Oh yeah, I've definitely looted this place before. I recognize it now. Yeah, I thought I recognized it. Now I'm absolutely sure. really full on stuff, aren't I? That probably wasn't worth picking up. Okay. Damn gloves. Okay. The current time is... Okay, we need to continue following the blacktop road to the west. Yeah. This away. As opposed to that away. Should have laid down. Or at least crouched. Need to look something up on the map. Uh-oh. I'd rub my eye for a second. We're going north. Damn it. Got turned around. So stupid. Wasted a whole load of progress. I think we're coming up on a gas station. I ought to time it out, how long it takes to regain stamina by laying down, how long it takes by just crouching. See if it's actually faster to lay down and stand up. I'm definitely tempted to yeah. Is that a beeper? Oh yes, that is indeed a beeper. Well, goodbye arrow, you will be missed. I might actually just go ahead and pick it up anyway, depending on how crappy it is. We don't really need arrows at the moment. I mean, like, we're not really low on them. I hear another one, I think. You know what, let's just not tie these guys on. We don't need to deal with this. I'm not going to get anything out of it. If one charges me, I can just shoot him. Okay, where am I? Almost to town. We'll dump a bunch of this stuff in my wheelbarrow. And I have a decision to make on where to go. Part of me wants to hit up the town in D4. I don't know. We'll see when I get to the wheelbarrow. Oh, we're slowly regaining strength. Holy shit. Okay. It's ridiculous how much longer your range is when you're in third person compared to first person. That sword's already proved its worth. Yeah, okay. Somebody pinged me. Uh-huh. I knew that wasn't just an Ambi zombie. There's another one. See if they can jump the fence. Yep, they can. Oops. Okay. Doing pretty well. The Discord ping was nothing interesting, by the way. Okay. Actually, wait a second. Go. Oh, we're almost back to the wheelbarrow. That's good. From here. Tempted to take the wheelbarrow up into the mountains. I've got a lot of stuff I need to sell. And that is probably a better place to go to sell it. Well, I could go down to Z2 as well, but I don't really want to be in the Z line right now. Problem with the Z line is it's hot down there and dry. There's usually at least a couple zombies through town here. We'll see. Come on, walk in front of a light background so I can pick your head out. There we go. Back my arrows, you. Tempting to try to hit this one. Wonder if that was actually a headshot. Okay, that was a next shot, I think. Okay. Oh. 2 shots to the neck. Okay. I think they come out of there 100%. We'll find out. Oh, yes they do. That's really good. We're gonna have to drop something, aren't we? That's junk. That, on the other hand, is valuable. Okay. Okay. I don't think we're ever going to get hello, zombie. Okay, wheelbarrow is just around the corner. Hello. Die, please. It's like right here somewhere. Okay, where'd I leave it? Here it is. Hello. I've missed you. Okay. Well. Poor grindstone's almost gone. I have to put the rest of them in here. Okay. I really need to do something about all these planks. I don't actually need them. Okay. Not sure why I left my cache here. Okay. Oh. That's probably fine for now. Repair a few of my other things here. Alrighty. Just gotta sort my inventory here a little bit. What the? There we go. Okay. Might as well repair some of this other stuff. Fortunately, you can't repair this. That's probably a waste of a thing. get out of these and get some food going. Ah, this is the true value of assault right here. Okay. Hallelujah, we now have protein. There we go. Okay. We have a decision to make. You know what? I think I'm gonna go to the shooting range. Which, the easiest way to do that would be south and then zoom across. Then from there, we can easily go... There really needs to be a trader in the middle of the map. They're all around the edges, which is annoying. Okay, from here. A relatively simple destination, but it's pretty much going to put me in the worst possible place for getting to a okay, from here, might actually make more sense to go visit this place. Yeah. But I don't really want to be here is the problem. Go here. Then I'd have to go get to there. This one's like really badly placed. I'd probably my better bet is to go to the Z3 one. It's like this is wheelbarrow hell. Actually. If I go here, then I can go down here and try this place out. Actually an idea. Well, one way or another, this is my first destination. I should stop here and look for food. Actually a pretty good place to get it. Some monster left the door open here. Wish people would stop doing that. Well, that's unfortunate. I wonder if somebody looted this place just before I got here. Guess we'll just have to eat some corn. It's weird. I think the camera's trapped underneath the handles. This corridor right through here is one I walked a lot. This road in particular. Also, I should stay on the road. No. What's next to thievery? I don't need thievery at all. Part of me is tempted. Go 5.0 strength. And then end up with higher melee skill. Right now, however, I'm starving to death. Oops. That was a really bad shot on my part. Really ridiculous how impossible it is to use melee in first person. Okay, I'll see one, so we're good. This 90-pound bow is like a laser. Oh, there's an ATV. True. Hmm. Hmm. You know, I don't have any gas. All the doors are open. I could, however, charge the battery and repair it. 42%. Oh, bird. Let's see, what do we have to eat around here? Go. Arrow. There we go. Okay, now the big decision point is almost upon us. Um, hmm. Well, hmm. I think we're going to B4 outpost. The west. Okay. Mushrooms. Oh. Hmm. We need to get some metal chests. Was there just a patch? That's not actually what I wanted to do. Okay. Okay. That is, if I remember correctly, a considerable amount of calories. It's going to take forever. Let's see. How's my metabolism doing? Let's go ahead and eat the other skewer. Ate the whole thing, stick and all. Game logic. Once again, open doors. You'd think people around here would know better. It's like I ought to go close those, but I'm not going to. Another puppet. I think I'm just gonna not take a compound bow this time. Being able to carry a sword or something is too valuable. Okay. There's one. Okay, got what I was down here for. Oh. Okay. Well, let's get on down the road. We're not going to make it to the outpost. Let's see. Yeah, we got a long ways to go. It would help if we would stop spotting puppets to have to stop and deal with. Like these two. Ah. Okay. Try to run low on arrows again. I should probably just buy a couple sheafs of broadheads at the trade post when I get there. Stop using these homemade ones. Would you stop twitching your head? Thank you. Okay, that worked out pretty well. I'm not going to deal with that guy. Okay, this one was one shot. There should be 3 arrows over here somewhere. Okay, one more. Well, that's unfortunate. Nope. Okay. Down one more arrow. And that's how you go from lots of arrows to no arrows, and very slowly, one at a time. Okay. I think we're clear to get back in the wheelbarrow and get out of here. I ought to shoot that one up there just in general principles, but I don't feel like it. Whoever's leaving these doors open needs to knock it off. There's another one I don't need to deal with. More open doors. Okay, I think we're through the town safely. Yeah, we'll just go up this hill. At the end of the guardrail here. Save myself a bit of pushing. Actually. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be safer. Well, that certainly sucks down your stamina in a hurry. Okay. Yeah, keep going straight. I think. Dot on the map's a little large, so it's hard to tell, but I remember there being another switchback. Yeah, right there's the road we want. Okay. I've only been out this way once or twice. Well, a little more than that, I guess. This side of the map was generally uninteresting before the outpost was added. And like, there's the naval base down here and stuff like that, but I never really was one of the people who went to that much. got another set of switchbacks coming up soon. Probably after this next rest. Let's see, yeah. It'll be after there's a turnoff. I may have to rest twice before we actually hit the switchbacks. We will see. Really, yeah. We keep following this. There's the turnoff. After that, it'll be more or less straight west. Across the switchbacks. Okay, now we got an enjoyable few seconds of waiting for the stamina regen. Yay. Just what I always wanted. Also weird camera bugs. Let's see, what do we need to go through after this? Okay, straight shot down the coast, remember that. And then past that town. There were 2 or 3 zombies in there last time. And then I just went up through there and off-roaded it between these two. Also, I should be paying more attention to the road. Run across the switchback reminded me once of going down the mountain up north with a wheelbarrow. Front wheel got caught on a little dinghy on going down the hill, and when it does that, it'll stand up on end and lift you up along with the handles. Your character doesn't let go or anything, but it just sets you down right where you left it off a second later. But going down a steep hill and it does that, it's very concerning, shall we say. It caused some slight clinching. We're going to have to rest here and we get back down to road level. Oh. Stamina's annoying. Which is why I should have taken higher constitution than I did. I should shoot that seagull and eat it, but I don't feel like dealing with it. Okay. Yeah, this is like the last switchback. We rejoin the road. Up ahead. You have to follow the outside of the guardrail though until it ends. Why would you put guardrails on the upper side of a switchback? Oh well. It's not like it's a slower off-road that is on. Actually. Okay, we're pretty close to the town now. Just straight shot down this road. And assuming we don't run into a tree. Straight shot down this road. Town is just around the corner there, you can see at the end. This won't take that long at all. I can sell all the crap I'm dragging around. Oh, and here we come to another stamina enforced. I wonder if I remembered to refill my water bottles the last time I was near a river. Oh, there's some kind of structure up there. I went to visit last. Oh yeah, bunch of tents. There wasn't anything good there as far as loot. Actually, I did find a advanced lockpick there now that I think about it. I don't really care about advanced lockpicks though. I don't really do many bunkers or kill boxes, especially not kill boxes. And like just normal bunkers you can do with bobby pins, so there's no real point to collecting. I mean, there's a point to collecting them, but there's no real point in having lots of rare stuff that you're not going to use. I tend to keep things like that simply to inflict on other people. Run into people I like, or just random people, and I'll give them to them if they want it. And more resting. That corner looked a lot closer than it really was, I guess. Yeah, see, tents right there. I should probably stop, pull a water container out of my wheelbarrow. Actually. Have any in the wheelbarrow itself? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, let's grab some water. Despite the fact that they're very inventory inefficient. I almost like soda cans better. Because you can just hit drink all and take care of the whole problem. Dump log here by this tree. Should be right at home then. Come on, let's go. Alright. Last time I was here, I stopped and tried to loot some of the date palms. And found, like, next to no dates. It really wasn't worth it. Why is it like using the sword so much for this? I need to remember to pull my knife out more often before I do this kind of thing. Okay. Need to cut down a bush. Yep, we're gonna be eating some seagull. Specifically, I'm going to go leave part of the seagull down here. Crafting is weird in this game sometimes. If I have any of these steaks in my inventory, they'll be made into the skewers instead. And technically, I think I should be able to make 2 skewers from a seagull if I'm careful. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, there's 1 skewer. Better pick it up. Okay. Skewers can only be made of long sticks, right? Yeah, only long sticks. So we'll have to cut down another bush. And he runs the wrong direction because the bush is over here. It's kind of weird how when you craft steak or anything other meat for that matter into a skewer, it just kind of automatically becomes edible without making you want to puke. Yep. For some reason, if you have both pieces of meat from the seagull in your inventory, you'll just make 1 skewer out of both of them, which is, or at least it did the last time I tried it, which is why I haven't done it that way ever again. Okay. Metabolism. Stomach's empty at the moment. We could eat. I should have used eat all. Oh well. Yeah. Anyway. No need to cook. Just stick it on a skewer and it becomes civilized, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna stop and check out the date palms this time. Even if they were as bountiful as I remember them being on the old server. then yeah, it's just not worth it. Good source of carbohydrates, relatively speaking, but I don't know, they just didn't seem to give me as much as I remember them giving either. It's probably just the good old metabolism being different between '06 and '07. I'm not particularly excited about the metabolism changes, they're annoying. Let's see, where's my turn? Okay, pass down. Outside of town, the corner, turn onto the sub-road, okay. And we gotta stop to rest first. It's tempting to go do some looting in town, but my inventory's not full, it's definitely not empty either. I think I've actually got a large number of arrows in stock at the moment. Not arrows, feathers. It's tempting to sit down and do another arrow crafting session, but carbon broadheads weren't that expensive when I seen them last. If I could, not mess with them. In one ear and out the other. That was particularly bad performance. I should have got him with the first shot, and somehow I completely missed. Oh. I was just about ready to say we're never going to get that arrow back, and there it was. I don't see any other puppets around. Oh, he's got cash and a knee bandage. A damaged bandage isn't all that great, but I think it's probably still better than normal cloth. Did I get all my arrows back from that? I don't know. Got a bit over a stack left, so I think maybe I did. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Arrows are a consumable. Whether I want them to be or not. I think I have a stack of broadheads in my inventory somewhere. Not broadheads, just normal carbon arrows. I don't think I sold them. Maybe I did. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to dig through my valuables chest and see if they're there. I think I might have sold them. Oh. Starting to overheat. Oh, it's gonna have to go in the valuables chest. Okay. Oh, I have like no room. We can at least put the sweater in the jacket. Also, I should repair my gear before it starts breaking on me. A lot of this is fairly expensive stuff. I mean, expensive compared to normal, just clothing, not expensive in actual, compared to, like, say, a weapon or something. Yep. The wheelbarrow is indeed full. I just have tier 1 chests. So if I'm going to see what tier 3 chests cost here at the outpost, because that'll give me a lot more space. The amount of extra space you get in a tier 1 versus tier 3 chest is actually kind of ridiculous. So if I replace both my chests in here, then it will be a lot less full. And a lot of the stuff that's in there I plan to sell, so hopefully I'll have enough to buy 2 chests and maybe some more other gear. I'm thinking about selling all the weapons I have except what I'm equipped with right now. Because while a compound bow is really good, it's less versatile. Also, I missed my turn. The compound bow is less versatile than the recurve, because the recurve is faster to get into action. Because it doesn't have to go through the whole zoom in animation that the compound does. I bought the compound because I found a 5-pin sight. And so I was like, oh yeah, I can go back to the old sniper bow thing I did in the old server. That'll be great. But I tried it a few shots and it was like, my point of aim was completely different because the poundage was set different. And it's just, yeah, recurve's better. It won't get me as much as I spent on it. But, because I didn't find it, I bought it. But I should get at least some of my money back. And then I've got a couple of rifles that I'll sell that are junk, and we'll see how much money I have when I get there. Here. There. I had to fix something quick. Okay. Oh, we're almost at the outpost. And then we'll follow a whole bunch of inventory management. Really need to take this coat off. There's nowhere to put it. I could probably clear everything out of my pants and maybe fit it in there. Yeah, here. Let's do some inventory management while I'm resting. Don't know what my stomach state is. I might be able to just eat that meat skewer and get it out of the way. Yeah, we can do that. That'll give me enough inventory space that I can put what's left of the stuff in my pants. And my sweater in there. Dang it, I said eat all, I thought. There we go. Unfortunate you can't manipulate your inventory while you're like eating or crafting or something. That would save some time. Okay. Tactical sweater up here. Tactical jacket and put it in the pants. How you can stuff a jacket down your pants, I don't know. Don't ask me. It's very strange. Some item sizes are just weird. Like a pair of pants is only, well, like the sweater. How is the sweater only half the size of this jacket? It makes no sense. A sweater and a jacket are roughly the same. Oh, whoa! Whoa, what the heck was that? That was an interesting game glitch. Also a very blind puppet right there. You did the wheelbarrow is right. I've never seen something like that happen before. That was quite exciting. Oh, there's another blind puppet. Which is more blind, me or the puppet? Hold still. There you go. Okay. Now, are things going to finally go normally again for a little bit? Yeah, it would have been interesting if it gotten stuck or something too. Because it landed wrong. Like, I had one land upside down one time. I forget what I did to it to get it that way. But it ended up upside down. And I spent, I don't know how long, just pushing it from different angles and trying to nudge it with my body. You know, not just using the push command. I don't know how long it took, but it was a lot of finagling around before I finally got it back on its wheels. And then it ended up with the handles hooked over top of a guardrail. So you couldn't get on it and push it. And that took even more pushing around before I finally got it loose so I could drive away. Oh, I do remember how I got it upside down. It ended up, I was pushing it along the side of guardrail, and I turned a little bit, like, to the side, kind of, and then got off it to lay down to rest, and then when it came back, it wouldn't let me back on the handles. So I had to push it to get away from the guardrail, and it kind of bounced away from the guardrail and then bounced back into it, and went berserk and flipped upside down. It was, yeah. I just had to spend at least 30 minutes trying to unmess that up. It wasn't really what I was into at the time. Okay, general goods is right here. Technically, somebody else, if they showed up, could sell my wheelbarrow being parked this close, but I am going to temporarily believe in the fundamental goodness of humanity and just leave it parked there. In case you wondered, humanity does not have fundamental goodness. I'm just a fool. What all can I sell here? That probably wasn't worth picking up. We're gonna sell that because we already got a good knife. I almost sold my clothing. That would be bad. Do I have anything down here? No. Okay, good. No, I want to keep that. I'll sell the eye patch. I'm tempted to keep the eye patch, give it to somebody, but I don't know who would want it. And this isn't the real server where people are actually going to care about their clothing much. Okay, let's go visit the mechanic and see if he wants any of this stuff. Mechanic is right over here. Good. There he is. Okay, he doesn't want to buy parking sensors, but he will buy car cables for much less than it was worth picking them up for. Well, congratulations, have a free parking sensor. Is there anybody who will buy that fishing reel? Probably not. Well, people do mean things sometimes. I'm not too worried about the Armco community. much are the only people who are on here. Except the person who keeps leaving the doors open every time they loot a place. That person might be willing to sell my wheelbarrow. Just joking. You know, instead of running around in circles looking for where I want to go, I could just follow the signs.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place.
Okay, nobody is going to buy this fishing reel. That's good to know. I don't feel like carrying it with me. Here you go. Congratulations, dude. Free fishing reel. Sell this ammo. It's just 22 caliber. Nobody wants that. No, it's not Avi leaving doors open. I mean, Avi does leave doors open sometimes, but he hasn't looted up all the places that I've seen with doors open. Well, some of it could be heavy. Okay. All these nail boxes. There's nobody building big bases on this server yet. Well, once we're no longer the test server, then maybe. But since it's a test server.
Welcome, welcome. Feel
Oh
free
wow,
to browse around.
they're not even worth picking up.
Let's see what you have.
That's kind of painful. Those definitely should be more valuable. Why am I carrying around this battery? That battery we can... They're both useful, but if not for things I have. Let's get these feathers up here. Neatly sorted. Get this stuff all laid out, more or less. Okay, now time to go through the chests and figure out what I want to get rid of. Okay, electrician's tools. There's no point in keeping 2 of these bows. Let's make some space so we can put this stuff in vertically. Harder to sell if it's in your hands. Okay. There's a Mosin in here that belongs to Abby, but he says he didn't want it, so sell it. Oh, I need to go to the gun dealer with these.
Bye-bye now.
I think Abby found that Mosin while doing that bunker we did day before yesterday. That was a lot of fun doing a bunker with Abby and Af. Wow, that's valuable.
That thing registered. Kidding.
That's probably the single most expensive item I've sold yet. I sold... some other gun, I think it was, for 1,000 today. That was pretty valuable. The condition stuff's in matters a lot, surprisingly. Okay, we want to keep that. We want to keep the backpacks. This seagull breast should probably be cooked up soon. We're going to keep the lockpick in the toolkit just in case. Boonie hat can be sold. Those needles are worthless, I think. Military goggles can be sold. I meant to sell them the last time I was selling stuff, but I never got around to doing it. Fireworks can be sold. I do want to keep those screwdrivers just in case I decide I do want to lockpick something, as unlikely as that is. These bundles of planks are junk. I don't know why I even bothered to pack them up. I wasn't going to use them for anything. Let's drag one over here and see if I can sell it.
Feel free to browse around.
Okay. 5. That's not even worth looking at. Okay. Might as well.
Let's see what you have.
Selling the fireworks is on the main server. I'd never do it. I'd keep stacking them up until someday I could set them all off. And then, interestingly, I don't think fireworks are used up by being fired. Because I fired them before, and then I was able to go back and pick up the box of fireworks.
If you're trying to rob the place, I guarantee you, I'm well armed.
Which is interesting and odd.
That thing registered. Kidding.
But it does mean that if you
Nobody
collect a
cares.
whole pile of fireworks boxes, you can set up fireworks shows over and over again. Which is cool. Alright. Anything else I want to sell? These planks aren't worth selling. Might as well drag them around until I need more space and then just dump them by the road. Most of the rest of these materials are things that I do want to keep just in case. This is full of meat. This is full of toolkits, some of which I don't want. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Okay, we do not need a car repair kit. These we do need. Okay. You know, on second thought, let's keep this. This can't fit in there, okay. Yeah, we'll keep those kits just in case I run into somebody that can use them. Compound bow. Yeah. Interestingly. Oh, I don't know if I want to sell this actually or not. Part of me wants to. You know, I'm going to keep it. Stick at the bottom corner of the wheelbarrow. Keep it. Because I might want to do some experimenting with that later.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse
Okay,
around.
buy. Storage. Improvised metal chest. Oh, they're only 1,000 a pop. I'll take 2. Heck yeah. These things are great. I've got giant chests.
Stay safe.
Giant chests of wonderfulness. I should buy a lock for the wheelbarrow too.
Welcome, welcome.
I
Here's
don't want
what
a
I've got.
fancy one. Because if somebody wants to crack it open, there's no real stopping them. The main thing I want the lock for is so that I can take ownership of it. I probably should explain that. If you lock something, it's considered yours. And sometimes... Okay, here's where the locks are. Iron lock. It's kind of expensive, but oh well. Anyway, once you've locked it, it's yours, and you can do things like name it and stuff like that you couldn't do normally. So like these chests, no option to name it, see? But if you lock it, and then remove the lock, or you don't even have to do that, now there's a set name option. which I can use to name it. Ta-da! It's named. It's not mine. Now, if somebody else was to find these chests, they wouldn't be considered theirs. But if they locked it, and then maybe unlocked it, although obviously that's not required, it would be their chest. Like the wheelbarrow? Okay. Set name. Now it is time. To name the wheelbarrow. Now, very sadly, just because you named it doesn't mean everybody else can see the name. It would be awesome if everybody else could see the names of things, but they can't, so. Okay, move my backpacks over to the valuables chest. Yeah, look how much more space there is. Scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. It's absolutely ridiculous. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. More space, more good. You can carry so much stuff in this thing that, yeah. This goes in. Okay, let's start just putting stuff that goes in the mats chest in the mats. This goes in the valuables. This is valuables. That's valuables. That's valuables. These are materials. My chests aren't sorted properly or organized at all because I didn't really have enough space to do it. So a lot of stuff that should be materials are in the valuables chest because I just flat out didn't have room for them in the materials chest anymore. Okay, this valuables chest is empty. Not sure why I'm keeping these planks, except I went through all the work of gathering them up, so I might as well. Okay, I don't think the mats chest has anything in it that goes in the valuables chest. Maybe arrowheads? No. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of sorting. Then once I've got everything in the right chests, I need to get the chests organized. Oh yeah, I got tons of feathers now. That's valuables. Okay, I'm keeping this in my inventory. These go in my inventory. Oh, that probably goes in. That goes in valuables. Okay, this is clothing I wear. This goes in valuables. Okay. I think my personal inventory is empty. Anything in Wheelie Wonka that goes somewhere else? We'll put the compound bow in valuables. We'll put the iron lock in the bottom corner here. We're not actually going to lock it because I've had bad experiences with locked vehicles. We'll just leave it at that. I almost lost my wheelbarrow once. Due completely to my own fault, but that didn't mean it was any less annoying. think I can maybe pack these in tighter by standing them up an end. So we'll find out. OCD attacks. Gotta make sure the planks are all facing the right way. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that'll work really well. Okay. I guess anything I want to do with planks, I'll certainly have plenty. Probably end up throwing these away. Okay. Now, organization. Metal scrap fills the top. Then we'll run a row of rags down to keep my alignment. Now. Okay. Do like this. This isn't the same organization as I used before, but it's good enough. A lot of this stuff will probably get reshuffled later anyway. Bolts there. Those there. It's unfortunate that you can't stack things while they're in the container's inventory. That's how you end up with lots of partial stacks. Okay. Might as well keep these padlocks in case I run into anybody who wants them later. Or in case I want another lock. Actually, yeah, let's keep the arrowheads up here. Needles we'll put underneath the thread. The sea salt we'll put down here. Okay. For a preliminary sort of my materials chest, that's pretty good. Now, my valuables chest is pretty sorted, actually. Compound bow, we'll just dump somewhere down there. Same with the axe. Tools, we'll run up along this side. Okay, water, we'll go in a row across the top. Sorted by rough size. Lockpicking tools. And other supplies that I will probably never use. This time I'm not going to keep massive numbers of cans like I did last time, because that was just kind of dumb. Okay, fishing gear and other crap I don't need will go down there. These can go here. Okay. Well, I'm just going to destroy these two containers. There's no point in leaving them sit here just to get deleted by the server later. I don't know if I'll get any materials out of this or not. Probably or not. Yeah. Meanwhile. Okay. Yep, bye-bye small chests. It was either leave them there to be deleted by the server later, or just do it myself and clean the area up. It feels great to have the big chests, but I know from past experience that it doesn't take much longer to fill them up. You just pick up more loot faster. Now, the real question is, where do I go from here? I'm really tempted. Also, I should be watching where I'm going. I'm tempted to go over to the shooting range. Because I'd like to visit there with my compound bow, even though I'm not planning on using it. Just to see how exactly having a 90-pound versus whatever it was on the old server will affect my point of aim. So I should probably go down here, cross, yeah, and then jump up here and follow this road. And I should stay on the road. One thing that the larger chests don't do for you is make your load any lighter. They just make it easier to make it even heavier. And I remember very well what it was like when it was very close to max weight. It was, yeah, a lot of stopping. Also feels good to finally have the name be properly applied. Oh, okay. Yeah, just keep following the road until the first turn where we take the north one. When we stop to rest next, I should take care of the seagull breast and fix Wheelie Wonka up some. He was at 70% when I got him, and I just haven't got around to fixing him. I'm not sure where he got the extra 1% ding. Okay, yeah, turn still ways up here. There's kind of a weird, not quite south terrain around here. Not really sure if it's a... I don't know. Maybe this is the interface between north and south. Or coastal, not coastal. Also, it looks like you might have to drink much more water. Okay, drink some water. Probably drink about 3 portions of it. Then get the valuables chest out. And we'll use up this one just to get rid of it. Okay, this one has a toolbox in it. I had forgotten about that. We'll empty out some of these backpacks because there's no real reason to have them anymore. I mean, I'm not going to get rid of the backpacks, obviously. They're far too valuable for that. They're just not valuable yet. Okay. These can go straight into the valuables chest. That backpack I should actually probably throw away. I'm going to keep it because it's relatively small and fits neatly down the side of these backpacks though. Okay. Repair kit's down here. Other tools can go starting there, I think. Okay. Put this in there for now. Use up the last of this toolkit. Get this wheelbarrow repaired back up to pristine shape. Not that it will make any difference to anything whatsoever. Thought I had more small toolboxes somewhere. Maybe I used them up on something. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Freshly repaired Wheelie Wonka will set off on the road. Did I miss my turn? No, I haven't missed my turn yet. It's coming up very soon, though. Somebody needs to make Google Maps for SCUM. Yeah, in 800 feet. Turn right. Wow, that was some stuttery gameplay for a second there. And we need to stop and rest again. This isn't even a heavy load. Yeah, I know. That annoys me too. I did a whole bunch of running around earlier today. I left the wheelbarrow where lock and load used to be and ran all the way up north. That's where I got most of those toolkits I have. And I went somewhere else too. Oh yeah, I went to the outpost up north. Sold a bunch of stuff I had. I left the wheelbarrow, I went to the castle. That was just a little ways away from where I left it. And then from there I went to the outpost, sold a lot of what I got at the castle that I didn't want. He moved just at the wrong time. That's an arrow that's gone forever. Anyway, and then I ran way up north to the sawmill and got some toolkits. So I actually have slightly better than what they were skills. This in particular gained a whole 10th. Oh, that was another thing I was going to do at the outpost. How far away am I? Not too far. I'm going to park. Where am I at? Right there, okay. Run back to the outpost and buy arrows. I was going to buy some nice carbon arrows because I actually have the money to afford them now. I do have the money to afford them still, right? Yeah, I do. I got over almost 4,000. Anyway, so I was going to buy a bunch of sheafs of nice carbon arrows, probably carbon broadheads or something. Because if you've got the money and you don't have anything better to spend it on, you might as well buy ammunition. And there's not a whole lot else that I need to spend money on. I've got pretty much all the clothing I want except a military quiver, and apparently nobody sells those. I should do more bunkering or something, try to get a military quiver. Also, I need to find some soap somewhere. I ought to see if they're selling any soap here at the outpost, because I want to wash my clothes. They look pretty scuffed and dirty. Not that they'll stay clean and pretty for long, even with soap, but at least it'll be a few minutes looking a little less dusty. Oh, more chunky lag. I really like how the game shows that you're hot or cold. The sweat streaking down your screen when you're hot. It's really kind of a nice touch. Although the frost when you're cold is probably... It's very clear what it means, but it's... I don't know. I like it. It's cool. I'm glad that you said something about arrows before I got too far away, because that kind of jogged my memory. Oh yeah, I was going to buy arrows. That would have sucked if I was like in the middle of the map and all of a sudden remembered, oh yeah, I was going to buy arrows, because then I would have had to stop and craft some instead. Because I am starting to run low, I think. Yeah, I only have one stack left.
Welcome, welcome.
Is it this guy who
Feel
sells
free
them?
to browse around.
No, it isn't. What was... I was gonna look for something else. What was it? Soap. That's what it was. Just gonna look to see if he sold soap. Oh, yes, he does sell soap. Good. We'll buy a bar. Is there anything else I needed? Tempted to pick up a grindstone because mine's almost
What will it
gone.
be?
That's the junky one. Grindstone, 1500. Yeah, we'll buy one. Is there anything else I need? Not really. Okay. That's a lot of my arrow money to spend. But it is nice to have that stuff. Okay.
Make sure to stop.
Now, the weapon dealer is right over here. And we'll buy as many carbon arrows as we can get. Just blow my whole wad on him. There's no point in keeping money laying around. Arrows. Broadhead carbons are 50 a pop. How much money do I have? 2,000. I can buy 40 of these things. Holy, got a raid. Hello, hello. Welcome, raiders.
All right.
I will have to admit
Let's
that
do
you are
this.
the very first person to ever raid me. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy what passes for content around here. I'm just playing SCUM the same way I always do, namely just me and a wheelbarrow. I'm on a roleplay server, so it's not people jumping out of the woods to kill you every time they see you. So I can do crazy things like wander all over the map all by myself with nothing but a wheelbarrow and a bow and have some semblance of safety.
All right. Let's do this.
Oh, that's cool. It's kind of interesting that a game like SCUM actually has enough PvE content to keep people busy. Most survival games, no way you could do it. SCUM, yeah, works pretty well. I don't think well, the closest I ever got to PvP was accidentally shooting somebody I was going bunkering with. And I only damaged him a little. Well, so what were you doing today? Just wandering around, or were you actually hitting up some bunkers, or? Oh, that's cool. And because my constitution is really low, we're gonna have to stop and rest. Oh. My skills are subpar for some of what I do. I need to have higher constitution for this. Well, people aren't going to learn how to find vehicles here, but they might see a lot of looting. I was just running back from where I parked my wheelbarrow because I was going to buy arrows. Normally I make my own arrows, but I happen to have a bunch of money, and it's like, let's splurge. On the old Armco server in 0.6, I had all kinds of arrows stacked up in my wheelbarrow, but I never used them because, well, they were rare and expensive. But I figured now that we've got traders, I can change that. Yeah, backseating's fine. Actually, this is why I carry a sword. Okay. My turn for where I left the wheelbarrow is real close to here. Just got to regain stamina and I can make the rest of the way. Yeah, I don't mind people telling me what to do. If they tell me to do something dumb, I can just ignore them. Anyway, the wheelbarrow is... where did I leave it? It was just up the road here, I think. I'll find it eventually. I don't think I parked it in a bush. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was really close to the other intersection up here. That's where it was. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I first started playing a little while after the original Armco server started. And I spawned in, I think it was the very first set of houses I looted. There was a wheelbarrow parked in a barn. And when I took a little bit before I realized that, yes, it was actually a vehicle you could push around. And not only that, but you could store stuff in it. It was like, wow, that's on me. Oh, that's awesome. So I grabbed the wheelbarrow, which should be parked right around here somewhere now that I think about it. Anyway, so I grabbed that wheelbarrow and headed back to a little camp I'd set up in the area. Oh, right there it is. I'd set up a little camp. The plan was I was going to be nomadic. But back then I thought spawning in was a lot harder than it was, so I was going to place beds every little bit when I traveled so that I'd have a place to spawn nearby. You know, noob things. Didn't realize you could just spawn in sector and be done. I didn't want to do that. Anyway, so I had built a little camp with just a lean-to and a bed and a chest that I stuck some stuff in that was too bulky that I might want later. Figuring I'd use this as a cache or something, I don't know. Because I had planned to play nomadic. It was something I decided before I'd ever joined the server. I think this is the way I want. No, it isn't. It's that one. Anyway. So I tore all that stuff down and put it in the wheelbarrow and left. Then there was some big server event that evening. So I had to get a ride to that because there was no way I could walk there in time. And got a ride back to the wheelbarrow, and for some reason, I just was attached. Ever since then, I've been wandering around the map with the wheelbarrow. Nomadic's a lot of fun. It forces you to think about what you pick up more. I mean, obviously, when you're pushing a wheelbarrow with multiple improvised metal chests in it, you don't have to think about it too hard. But the more weight you're pushing, the quicker your stamina goes down, and the more often you stop and rest, and it gets boring if you're not careful. Oh, what'd you get for loot? Get some fancy guns? Yeah, I encountered a ATV earlier today. I almost betrayed the wheelbarrow for it, but I was like, not yet. Compound bow is pretty good. Hiking backpack's really good, of course. I've got a compound bow in my wheelbarrow, but fully kitted out and everything, I'm just not using it. Bows are interesting. In real life, I'm quite the gun nut. But in SCUM, for some reason, it's bows all the way. I'm not sure. It's just the bows are just too good to use the guns. Baseball bat with nails. One of the guys I was playing with a couple days ago, that was what he was using. Little Avacern. He's playing SCUM right now too, I think. Yeah, Ballista's my favorite bow without question. I got the Blackhawk, the 90 pound right now, but as soon as I find a Ballista, I'm switching. I have, like I said, I got a compound that's fully kitted, but I'm not using it because I haven't taken it to a range recently and figured out my holdovers. The problem with the compound is depending on your exact stats and strength, your holdovers for whatever sight you're using, like the 5-pin sight is what I got. I got really lucky and found it. Because arrow trajectory is completely controlled by the draw weight of the bow. So, depending on what your draw weight is, bow can be a little finicky. If you switch to one that has a draw weight you're not used to, it's learning all over again. Yeah, but it doesn't adjust. You can't adjust it to the draw weight you want to adjust it to. Adjust to whatever the most you can pull is, or whatever it thinks the most you can pull is. If you could set it to a fixed weight every time, that would be a little different, but I just need to take it to a range and figure out my holdovers again, and then I'll be back to using it probably. I like to keep a recurve around and a compound because the recurve is a little bit faster for close quarters. Obviously I have the sword too, but sometimes it's easier just to have a recurve that you can quickly use for mid-range. But the compound's an absolute sniper. And I need to drink, it looks like. Yeah, I probably should eat too. Before the seagull rests completely. Make a skewer quick. Bows are another one of those things that... No big sticks? That's a really cheat of a bush. Anyway, I got a bow early on when I first started playing, because obviously guns are a little harder to find. And for some reason, I just kind of bows clicked with me, and that's what I've used ever since. I've seen some of the awesome gun mechanics SCUM has, which is cool, because like I said, I'm a bit of a gun nut in real life, so little touches of realism in a game always make me happy. But I can't quite see myself using a got to watch food repulsion on this. Anyway, I just can't quite bring myself to use the guns when the bows are so awesome. It's a a weird thing, kind of the same thing that keeps me attached to my wheelbarrow, I guess. Eventually I'll change, but for now, this is how it is. Okay. Partially rotten meat skewer for later. I think see, this is the testing server for Armco. We're just finding out if the puppet counts, the loot numbers, all that stuff, if all that is good. Wasted Space is the guy who runs the server. He's another streamer. I don't know what he's streaming today. I don't think it's SCUM. It was Space Engineers earlier. He might have changed by now, though. Anyway. So, he runs this server. He ran a server last year, near the end of the year some. Yeah, you probably have. He's been playing SCUM. Oh, what time was it last year he started? He's raided some people. He might have raided you or something, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, so he started a roleplay server, and since I was part of the Armco community for a long time previous to this, I, of course, what's SCUM? Gotta find out, check out this new game I've heard of. Well, obviously it wasn't new, and I had heard of it years ago. I just never heard enough of it that I was interested. But watching Wasted play a little bit, it's like, this looks pretty fun. I have to get it. So, yeah, I played a whole bunch on that server. And then, I'm sure you know about the G-Portal bug. That kind of destroyed what was left of the server. It was starting to wind down by then because Wasted had plans for how he wanted to do the next server different. And he was already, talking about that. And so a lot of people were like, maybe we'll wait for the next server to come around. And then the whole G-Portal fiasco happened and everybody lost a lot of their skills and that killed what was left of it. There's been a few months without playing it since then. And now that 07 is out, he switched over to Ping Perfect and started this server up. Test it, make sure the numbers are right. Then eventually it's going to become a sort of faction PvP server. Yeah, I own Rust. I tried it a little bit. I was killed by some Russian dude who yelled insults at me. And it's like, I can play something a little less toxic. Tarkov never really appealed. And I did play Arma once a little tiny bit, but its controls it was so janky and its controls were weird, so I never really got into it. DayZ's another game I never really got into. So how do you like Ping Perfect? I know when Wasted started the server, he thought that G-Portal was pretty good. I mean, obviously he would have preferred to host it himself. He's got a couple big servers he uses to host various games. But with the devs policy on that, it wasn't possible, so he chose G-Portal. And he was quite impressed with what they were doing for a little while. Until the whole problem happened and he realized that not only they didn't let you do any backups or anything, and it's kind of, yeah. So that's why we're on Ping Perfect now. Also, he had a lot of good things to say about Ping Perfect's admin UI compared to G-Portal. Oh, that's good to know. I'm not sure where this server is. I mean, it's not my server, so I just know it's on Ping Perfect now. Whatever Wasted said on stream about it, that's all I know. He lives in the UK, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was in Europe somewhere. wherever it is, I don't really have much problem with ping or anything like that. Some people have issues with like phasing through bridges and stuff, but I've never. I really ought to ask where this server's based sometime. Just to satisfy my curiosity. I had a moment earlier today where I'm not sure what happened, but all of a sudden me and the wheelbarrow went rocketing ahead before separating, and it was flew forward about 30 feet and banged into a wall. Not sure if that was related to a lag issue or if it just decided to get a little flaky. Let's see. I haven't missed any turns, have I? No, I haven't. Traveling with a wheelbarrow like this, long distances, it tends to be pretty... I am torn between saying zen or boring. Tend to zone out after a while. Which is one reason why I'm carrying the sword. To get jumped by a puppet or something, have a higher chance of taking it out easily with that. Speaking of puppets... There we go. I forgot about that. Yeah, anyway. I think I'm definitely my next character on the real server is going to still be using a wheelbarrow. But I think whenever I retire that character, I'm probably going to go get a car or a bike. It's not actually that difficult to make a shot from that far. You just gotta practice a little bit. I'm usually kind of terrible at first-person shooters. Not terribly fast or anything like that. Not terribly accurate. But when you're in an ambush situation, you know, where they don't see you, and you've got all the time in the world to line your shot up, it's pretty easy. You just put the dot on the head and let go. That's with the 90-pound bow, of course. If it was like a 40-pound bow, there's no way I could do it. But the 90-pound bow shoots flat enough that you can hit it. No, I haven't. My longest kill is like 109 meters, I think. I don't think I have that achievement. Let's actually check. I think my longest headshot is like 50-some meters. Oh no, I do have it. Okay. When did I get that? It must have been on the old server. That was very definitely done with a compound, though, I'm sure. Because if you take the compound bow with a 5-pin sight, and set it to whatever weight you want, and then go to the shooting range and just practice on the different ranges with the figure out your holdovers, practice judging how far you are away from stuff, things like that a little bit. You can get to be deadly accurate over amazing ranges with it. Oh, the ballista would be another good candidate for it. Yeah, if you're going to use a bow, first person's an absolute requirement. Guns, if you aim down sight, it drags you into first person and you aim down sight, but with bows, it doesn't work that way. And technically, oh, maybe you could, yeah, it doesn't even give you an aiming dot from first person. If it gave you an aiming dot, you could probably shoot from third person without too much trouble. Small sacrifices you make to use a bow. Anyway. Using a bow as a main weapon, you tend to get a really high headshot kill statistic. Because you have a choice. You can shoot him with one arrow in the head, or you can shoot him with 2 arrows in the body. And one of those is definitely better than the other. So it really pays to take your time and hit him in the head. Especially when they're charging you. If you can get practice enough with a bow that you can hit them in the head when they're charging you, that is the difference between shooting 2 puppets and shooting 1 puppet. They will stagger when you hit them in the chest, so you can sometimes slow them down that way. My turn's coming up soon, I think. No, it isn't. Got a ways to go. Anyway. Give me a second, I need to type something here. Okay, that's taken care of. Yeah, I went advanced archery from the beginning. 4 strength, advanced archery. I figure, gonna have it as your main weapon, you might as well trick it out all the way. I'm not really sure how much the skill level helps, though. I need to test that someday. I know it helps pull a heavier bow, which is one of the main reasons why I grabbed it. Because I want to be able to pull the ballista. Oh, well. You have more patience than me. Yeah. There's no way I'd do that. It takes kind of a long time to raise stats. I created this character. I got stomach empty. Okay, big deal. Anyway, I created this build with the idea that I would raise my constitution up, and then dexterity would slowly raise as I sort of starve myself. And then maybe I'd raise some strength too in the process of raising constitution. But there's a bug with the wheelbarrow, which I knew about ahead of time. I figured I'd do a lot of running. But there's a bug with the wheelbarrow that right now it thinks I'm standing still. So no strength gain, no constitution gain. Which is very annoying. Anyway, now that I've played for a little bit, I'm definitely going to reverse these two. I'm going to go 2 constitution and 1 dexterity for my character on the actual server. Because for dex, I don't really use thievery. I don't use stealth much, and stealth is really easy to raise up manually. And constitution, I'd really like to have much higher endurance. I'm happy with 4 strength. I'm happy with the 5 intelligence, because it is nice to have, like, medium on a bunch of these things. Okay, need a drink. But anyway, that's more or less the build I've run. I ran a similar build on the previous server. It was a little different though. I think I had maybe a little lower strength. No, I still had 4 strength. But I don't remember how these were split. I think I might have only had 4 ant. Yeah. I don't mind grinding. And if I had more free time, I would probably be into that. But I really only play video games on the weekends most of the time. So spending eons grinding skills up is... It's just... It gets in the way of the more fun stuff, you know what I mean? I really wish I still had enough time for that. As it is, when the real server launches, I'll probably be... Oh, got somebody yelling at me. Okay, that's taken care of. Yeah, I never really was into hunting. I just have all my guns for target shooting and stuff like that. I might be doing a bunker soon. We'll see. Avacern was asking me if I was around. So, we might team up and do a bunker or something. That'd be cool. Did one a couple days ago, that was pretty fun. Oh. Need to find a bush to water. Yeah, Dad used to have a crossbow because he's got really bad arthritis. But he never really, I don't think he ever actually did go hunting with it though. Matter of fact, now that I think about it, I have a crossbow somewhere. I think it's still in the basement of Mom and Dad's house. It never made the move with me. I don't really have anything to shoot it with though. It was just a crossbow we got at a yard sale pretty cheap. It doesn't have the sheep's foot you would need to actually cock it properly. I should probably move that out here with me next time I go visit them and buy the cocking lever and yeah, I never really got into bows. I had a good one once upon a time when I was younger. Pretty nice compound that, you know, all set up for me and all that stuff, but I used to shoot it a little bit. It just never really grabbed me. But pistols, on the other hand. I have a small but growing collection of different kinds of pistol. All of them are fun to shoot. Just like a week ago, I got a dueling tree delivered that I could set up outside the house. So now whenever I want to, I can go out there and discover just how bad I am at shooting still. I need to do a lot more shooting just to get in practice, and all that fun stuff. As it is, it's kind of embarrassing. Place where I live has got a great big old hill next to it that's on our land. So I can just go out there and have the best backstop in the world right there beside the house. It's pretty nice. Before that, I lived in town, and that sucked. Because when you live in town, you gotta go to the range and pay money, and only do it when they're open, and yeah, it's just annoying. I need to buy some more targets so I can put some out at rifle ranges too. Targets I got can be shot by rifle or pistol, but they're too close to the house at the moment to shoot them with a rifle. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Don't want to drive a couple hours just to go shooting. When I still lived in town, I'd mostly just do a little bit of shooting at the range now and then. And then whenever I went home for a holiday or something, I'd take my stuff with me and get it all out of my system then. So do you have an easier time finding a range for using bow and crossbow? Because you wouldn't have to worry about nearly as much. About the backstop, you wouldn't think. And you don't have to worry about noise. Okay, this is my turn. Yeah, hunting just never appealed to me. My sister was into it a lot more than I was, which is kind of funny. She went deer hunting a couple times as a kid. It's kind of funny because we lived in central Michigan back then. And around there, when first day of deer season is kind of a school holiday. So I was that guy who was like, hunting's boring. Went to school that day along with like nobody else, and she was the girl who took off to go deer hunting. I don't think she's been hunting in years though. She's the boring, responsible member of the family, and I'm the, well, irresponsible member, I guess you could say. But I don't live in Michigan anymore, even if I did hunt. Well, the cool thing about living down south would be that you could go pig hog hunting. I don't know if I'd be interested in that, though. I'm just not into hunting. I'd certainly be into eating them, though. Yeah, that's about the way it was in Michigan, except for just for opening day. After that, if you wanted to go hunting, you did it in the evening. Anyway. Got another turn coming up here. Right now I'm traveling to the shooting range I think I might have said it already earlier. But I was headed there to check my holdovers for the compound bow. Yeah, I think I already said that. That sparked a whole conversation about compound bows. Anyway. Hopefully there's some good loot there too. I could use a couple guns to sell. I found a, well, I didn't find, but I got a Mosin that was in perfect condition earlier, and that sold for a considerable amount of money. I suppose I'd make a pretty good landing strip. I didn't really think of that, but it's nice and flat. As long as you get one of the sections that doesn't have a load of targets in it. Just pop it over there. I've got Avacern up on another monitor. I was kind of watching him while I was streaming. And he was trying to get an airplane earlier today, and it didn't go well. Oh, that one was a little bit low. That was a headshot, though. Yeah, I haven't tried the planes yet. I ought to create a single player character and just book it for the airport, see if I can try a plane out. They don't seem like something I would really use in multiplayer though. Just me being me. It'd be the kind of thing, I guess, that would be really valuable for a faction to have, though. If you've got a group of like 5 or 6 players. How much does the piloting skill affect it? Does it make a big difference as to whether you can fly, or is it just a little difference? Yeah, I'll have to try it out sometime. In the future. I don't know how much single player I'll be doing. Probably all my SCUM time will be spent strictly on the multiplayer server. Yeah, because I know like a car, if you have no skill, it's pretty very slow and you stall sometimes and fun stuff like that. So if they follow the same rules for the plane, it would just be slower, which would almost be a good thing. It'd be easier to shoot, but you'd get into trouble less. You wouldn't get in trouble as quickly. Oh, that's not actually much difference in top speed either then. Oh, I know where I'm at now. I remember those train tracks. Yep, by the quarry. I went up and down those tracks with my wheelbarrow a few times on the old server. Getting in and out of the Z line. That's a lot of flying. Well, getting basic is pretty straightforward. Medium, 50% toward medium is pretty decent amount though. I kind of like the way this game handles leveling up skills. Getting basic is really easy and straightforward. You just do it for a little while and you've got it. Getting medium, a little bit of concerted grinding, you've got medium. Or whatever it is. You know, do it a lot, you'll be medium. Getting advanced, that's an accomplishment. Okay, if it's 1 XP per second, it takes what, 1,000,000 XP to get to advanced? Or is it only 100,000? Don't remember. Okay, it's 100,000 to get to medium, so it'd be 1,000,000 to get to advanced. That'd be a crazy amount of flying. Getting any kind of skill to advanced is a real accomplishment, which is why I just went with advanced archery to start with. It's lazy, but anybody who takes the time to grind all that stuff up from basic is, or from nothing, that's a real accomplishment. Hello? Let go of the wheelbarrow handles. That's interesting. Okay. It's not letting me let go of the wheelbarrow handles. Well, I guess we're relogging. I tried that, didn't work. So we'll just log out, log back in, that should fix it. Oh well, such is life. Don't remember what it was. I had some really weird issue yesterday I had to relog to fix. What was it? Whatever it was, relogging fixed it just fine. In this case, I should be fine. It'll make me let go of the wheelbarrow and no, well, that was happening day before yesterday, but not to me. It looked like I was falling through the map from Avacern's perspective when we were getting ready to go do a bunker. That continue to rejoin the last server you connected to thing, that is so nice. No other game I know of does that. That's like top tier features. Oh, that's weird. Maybe the server died. Oh, I bet you it's daily reset or something. It's 2:00 a.m., so... Normally I get kicked immediately when that happens, though. Oh, I hear game now noises. That means we're getting back in now. Now the question is, where will I show up? Because my location where I am and where the server thinks I am are... Okay. Now remember, when I logged off, I was way up there. I was right across from the quarry. So I lost like a couple minutes. When I went through a disconnection like 3 days ago on this server, I was awake during reset playing. It just kicked me right off and boom, instantly I showed right back up where I had been kicked, and I guess this time it just wasn't quite as excited about it. Kind of tempted to go see how many puppets there are inside the quarry, but nah. Got places to be. We might stop and loot this town up here, though. Oh, hello. Where'd you go? Okay. He went a little farther than I expected. Ah, screw it. Let's take this one out too. We got puppet numbers turned up quite a bit on this server, which is nice. I kind of like having the more puppets. It's makes it more interesting for PvE. Yeah, we still got mechs on here. I kind of like having the mechs around. They're they make it a little more higher stakes getting in and out of some places. I guess. That's why I don't know. Oops, I didn't want to do that. And I didn't want to do that either. Stop it. There we go. Gotta get some food going. Oh yes, I remember where I left them now. This is kind of an interesting... Look at this. 50%. This meat has been with me for like 3 or 4 days. But it's still in good shape. Because if you have meat inside of a backpack, inside of a chest, and that chest is inside of a wheelbarrow, it rots way more slowly than it normally does. That's kind of awesome. I'm sure the devs will discover it and fix it eventually, but until then... I discovered it purely by accident, simply because of the way I do everything. I ran out of space once for storing meat, and so I had to put it in a backpack. I really wish that you could do this some other way. Like do normal crafting menu or something, instead of having to click, click, right click. Also, I need to check to see if... Oh, anyway. That's interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. Have to try that. I really like how salting it sets it back to 100%. Very realistic. Okay. I need to sort my inventory again. I haven't put away all the stuff I bought at the... Okay, the soap I'm gonna keep on my person. We might as well put my extra clothing in here until I need it. Arrows we'll put in here until I need them. Bandages go in my pants. Kind of surprised how many of these emergency bandages I found. And normally when I need meat, I just go down to the Z line and kill a horse or something. Last time I tried that, though, I couldn't find any horses and searched all over down there. Now that is good to know. But you can get way more out of it by salting it. Makes a certain amount of sense. Salting is hard work after all. I need to check to see if it nutritionally changes the meat any by crafting it into a skewer. I know it makes it so that you don't get food revulsion that way. But I don't really care about food revulsion too much as long as it doesn't actively make me throw up. Does it make a whole 5/5 skewer if you do that? Oh wow. That would be quite the food multiplier. I know I've done it where I've made 2 skewers from a single seagull by carefully positioning the meat out of reach and all that fun stuff. I didn't think about trying it with only 1 steak though. I'll have to keep that in mind. That'll really stretch my food out. Between being able to salt it, rot it, and storing it in nested containers and all that stuff, I'd probably set for food until the end of the server. Something's wrong with metabolism. Because it didn't used to be this hard to stay alive, even with low con. So I don't feel particularly bad about gaming the system a little, shall we say. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever play the official servers. I like the relatively chill, not everybody out to get you feeling that the roleplay server has. It's bad enough when you have puppets all around to have other people just shoot you from a distance with their fancy sniper rifle is something I'd rather not experience. At the end of the day, I don't really like any PvP game. That's a lot of bear steak. Speaking of which, I should probably... I'm gonna put most of this steak in the wheelbarrow. And then I'm going to try to make a couple skewers. There's no real reason to be carrying this steak anyway when I have the wheelbarrow right here. You can put water in a gas can? I guess I never bothered to try it. Dang it, use your knife like a civilized person. There we go. That's pretty heavy. How many units of water does it hold? 40. Okay, yeah, you said already. That would... I'm kind of tempted to get a gas can now for that very purpose. Just for water when I'm in this E-line. See, skewer. Oh, sure enough. This is gonna be huge. Oh boy, 5 out of 5, right like that. Oh man, this is so good. This is gonna... Yeah, like I said, I've got enough food now to last until this server shuts down. When I log off today, I'm gonna have to go make a note of this in the Armco SCUM channel. Let everybody else know about it. That's gonna make a lot of people happy. No, I'll credit you. I'll be like, yeah, there's this guy named Jumpsuit Sniper who raided me. And he told me about this cool trick and it really works. And then they'll think we're both awesome. Uh-oh. I'll just land him on the road. I guess as long as you get close enough to the pump, there's no reason why you couldn't. It would certainly be easier than trying to use the airports. I don't think I would have thought about trying that myself. How much road space do you need to land? Yeah. I was wondering just how much they had reduced it for gamification purposes. But yeah, I guess if you can find a longish section of straight road, I can't think of any gas station that doesn't have one. That would be something like that nearby. Do you have to taxi a bit to get to any of them, or can you just roll right up easy? Oh, that's cool. I keep wanting to get into FPV racing drones, but every time I think about it, I look at the price and then I realize that there's lots of other things I want to spend on that money on instead. Yeah, I suppose the taxi performance of the plane can't be too bad then. So how are the controls for planes in this game? Relatively decent, or are they a little weird? Okay, still not my turn. I really love how movement speed in general is controlled with the mouse wheel. It was that way in the old Splinter Cell games as well. And I always thought that was a really good way to do it, because you could just set what speed you wanted and kind of got you all the benefits of having an analog stick without having to have an analog stick. But I've never seen it in a game since, except SCUM. And at first it feels a little weird, but it doesn't take very long at all before you wonder why every game doesn't do it that way. I'm kind of glad they used the same kind of a system for the airplane throttle, because that seems pretty reasonable way to do it. Yeah, I've seen the devs in other people's streams once or twice. They seem to be pretty tied into the community. Pretty cool. They just seem like all around really cool guys. It's like everywhere you turn around you find items with some streamer's name on it or something, and like that's kind of a cool touch. Kind of, you know, they know who the big streamers are in their community and they support them. Even with something as small as putting a special item for them in game. It's just cool. Obviously somebody like me who just streams on weekends and stuff is never going to get anything like that, but that's fine. I don't really want anything like it either. I'm happy being little. If I wasn't little, I'd have to put too much effort into it. To be perfectly honest with you, I stream so that if something weird happens, I can clip it. That'd be hilarious. You tell me you have to do it. It would be a very unique item. They seem to have a good sense of humor, I can say that much. I was... I was watching some of the '07 pre-release stuff. I haven't found one personally, but I've seen them. That's a streamer item too, isn't it? Anyway, I was watching some of the '07 pre-release content, and the whole little competition they had between the two different streamer teams. I think it was the first day of the server, near the end. They had a, I don't know if you watched it or not, but they had a cash competition. So you could get which team get the most money together. I thought it was pretty funny what the devs did then at the end, after they declared a winner. They're like, the winners don't get anything, but the losers get to be shamed. Yeah, I didn't actually watch the dogfights, I just watched the money competition. Well, no, that's not true. I did see some of the dogfight, I think. Oh yeah, I was gonna craft a skewer, wasn't I? Anyway. One thing I'm excited for, the devs are Croatian. The game's set in Croatia, which, you know, cool. But there's a Croatian company, HS Product, that makes various weaponry. In particular, they make the Springfield XD pistols and the that new bullpup that Springfield just came out with, the Springfield Hellion. They're both HS Product manufactured. And apparently they're going to be adding them to this game, which is really cool because I'm kind of a fan of HS Product. I have to hold my nose a little bit and deal with Springfield so we can get them over here, but I'm not a fan of Springfield, to say the least, but HS Product is cool, so... Well, you can't always have things the way you want them. There's a donkey. Tempted to shoot him, but I don't want to carry the meat around, so I won't. But anyway, the VHS2, which is what HS Product called the Hellion before Springfield decided they had to call it the Hellion. Pretty cool rifle. I was watching some stuff on YouTube about it before I even knew they were coming over here, and it's like, yeah, I kind of want one of them things, but I was checking, they're like $2,000, so I don't know if it will happen. Anyway, I already spent too much money on guns this year. And it's only a few months in. I don't think I can justify it to myself to buy another multi-$1,000 rifle. But I want one. I'd like to get an HS Product branded, you know, VHS2 instead of a Springfield Hellion, but that's not going to happen. Oh, there's another pup in the distance. It's a bullpup where, I'm not really a fan of bullpups. They're kind of, I don't know. They got bad triggers normally. But apparently the trigger on it is reasonable. Better than most bullpup triggers anyway. And then, to make it better, a lot of bullpups have problems with ejection side. So like if you're left-handed, and you have it set to right-hand eject, you're going to get face full a bullet. Or, you know, not bullet, empty casing. Or if you're right-handed and you need to switch to weak side shoulder for some reason, which is a legitimate thing you might need to do, a lot of bullpups will give you casing to the face. But the Hellion, not only does it have switchable ejection side, which all good bullpups should have, and quite a few of them do, but it also, at the way the ejection port is placed, it doesn't spit them into your face in the same way. So you can shoot off either shoulder without having to change the ejection port side. It's pretty rare on a bullpup. There's another wheelbarrow. And just because it doesn't spit in your face doesn't mean they don't let you change the ejection port. You can do that too. Toollessly, which is really cool. Yeah, it's got a brass deflector on there. It kind of spits them off to the outfit at an angle. They'll go past your face, but you won't get them in your face. It's a really cool deal. That wheelbarrow back there, it's kind of a little slightly funny story behind it. When Wasted was setting this server up, he was tweaking the initial settings, and he's like, "Oh, we'll turn wheelbarrows up to max. That should make Milo happy." I thought that was pretty funny. Not necessarily because I care if there's lots of wheelbarrows around. If there wasn't, I'd just craft myself an improvised one. But probably I am. I'm certainly the only person crazy enough to actually use it as a long-term transportation when there's other options available. Like I said, though, once I play a few months on the new server, I'll probably stop. It's not something I want to do forever and ever, amen. I really like that you can make them, because that gives you an easy way early in the game. Even if you're not that much of a fan of wheelbarrows, it makes it give you an easy way to have a way to, just something you can pack loot in. I'm not sure how effective it would be on a PvP server, of course, but I assume that walking along the roads like this, pushing a wheelbarrow at relatively slow speed, it probably would not be conducive to long-term lifespan. Kind of why I'm glad the Armco server is a thing. It gives me a nice multiplayer, but not excessively PvP. I don't know if I'd really play SCUM much on servers, multiplayer, if it wasn't for the Armco server. I'd probably play some single player still, but there's so many games and so little time. A game really has to do something special to really get me to play it a lot. And in SCUM's space, that special is just the game being what it is, combined with the just the way the Armco server is. I like Fallout 4. I played it through several times. The main story's kind of bad, but I actually found something that makes it way better. there's no the alternate start mod for it. I just something about the alternate start mod, it just makes me appreciate the main story a lot more, because you're no longer supposed to be directly personally invested in it. You're just a guy who happens to stumble across the situation and decides to do something about it. So the lack of urgency that the main story has normally is just kind of, it seems natural. Whereas the default story start is just kind of, it feels slightly tonally wrong, I guess. Yeah, all the side quests are great. The setting is cool. It's kind of fun to collect legendary items and try to make a good, cool build. But I don't know. 128 trade routes, what the? How'd you even do that? Every single settlement trading with every single other settlement? Yeah, I probably actually wouldn't have taken that many though. Yeah, that's crazy levels. Let's see if I can get through town here without taking on any puppets. Okay, that was very short-lived resolution. Yeah, I usually play with a couple mods when I play. Simply because, I don't know. Once you played vanilla through once, it feels like modding time to me, I guess. Back in Fallout 3 and Oblivion days, I used to actually do quite a bit of modding myself. Never published any of them, but made a lot of things for myself. Kind of burned myself out on modding though, back then. And I haven't really done it for Fallout 4 or Skyrim. I know they changed like how scripting worked a good bit in Skyrim, and I just never really got into it. For Fallout 3, I made a bunker house along the Potomac River that had a scripted item sorter. So you just walk in, flick a couple switches, and it sucks everything out of your inventory and sorts them into chests. Unfortunately, Fallout 3 doesn't have a way to remove items from your inventory and sort and remove items individually from your inventory and retaining their information. So it would repair any weapons and armor, because all it was doing was deleting the stuff in your inventory and creating new ones in the bunker inventory. So it's kind of cheaty. You could just repair your unique stuff for free by visiting your house, basically. But, I don't know. It was really cool to be able to just unload everything by hitting switches, so. That, and I scripted using the same setup I used for the sorter. Using the same data tables. I made a deal that would let you trade scrap for items based on their value. I think it was 1 scrap for every 5 caps of value, maybe? I don't remember how I worked it out exactly. It's pretty cool. I want to go south here. That was a long time ago. I modded other games after that, but I kind of got to a deal where I didn't want to mod things anymore, because I would stop playing a game and just mod it. And eventually I would, every time I play the game, it'd be a testing session. And when you're playing a game to test something, it's just not as much fun as playing it normally. Particularly, I ruined Dwarf Fortress for myself that way. I used to play Dwarf Fortress a lot back in around 2013 or so. And then I started modding it a little bit. And then I started modding it a lot. And next thing you know, every time I sat down to play Dwarf Fortress, it'd be like, oh, I got this mod I haven't tested properly. I need to test it. So I'd create a fort designed around that mod, and then I'd discover something broken about halfway in and have to restart. It just sucked all the fun right out of it. So since then, I've tried, well, I did the same thing with Vintage Story then later too. Vintage Story is kind of a Minecraft clone thing. Got into modding it. Sucked the fun out of it because I spent all my time fixing up my mods. So ever since then, I've avoided modding games too much. Or making mods, I should say. Oops. Come on. There we go. I hate it when they twitch just before you shoot. Okay. Modding is pretty easy for me because I'm a software developer. So most of the hard part of modding would be, you know, writing scripts and that kind of stuff. But if you're somebody who does that kind of thing for a living, it's inherently, well, you already know how to do it. Then the hard part becomes the art. Because believe you me, you do not want to see programmer art. Which is one reason why I liked modding Bethesda games, because unless you're doing something truly new, you can just repurpose models from the game pretty easily. You don't have to do any art. Dwarf Fortress is really easy because, well, it's a 2D game that uses like an ASCII tile set, so there's not really a whole lot of art to do there. Pretty much every game I've ever done is one that didn't require much art. But of course that tends to drive you toward the scripting heavy ones, which other people find more difficult. Modding is fun, but it's not as fun as playing the games. We're getting close. Just a little ways down the road and we'll be there. I don't remember what kind of building this was. There's the destination. I'm almost tempted to off-road it, but nah, not worth it. Better not sit too close to that guardrail. I parked up against a guardrail once, and then I couldn't get back on the handles because it was too close and was blocking it. So I pushed the wheelbarrow a few times to try to get it off that. No. We can listen to the wonderful noises of me adding a log to the forest here while we talk. Anyway. So I was pushing at it a few times to get away from the guardrail. And I somehow got it flipped upside down. I still don't know how I did it. It was very annoying. So I had to wiggle it and push it and wiggle it and push it and bump into it with my body and before I finally got it right side up again. And then it did a flip through the air and landed with its handles on top of the guardrail. And then that required even more fiddling about to get that loose finally. I spent a good 30 minutes trying to get my wheelbarrow out of there. And I was absolutely sure I'd lost it completely because I wasn't going to be able to get it free. It was a very tense time. So ever since then, I try to stay away from guardrails. Oh, I was going to drink, wasn't I? Yeah, basically. I've gotten the wheelbarrow stuck in some other places too, but none quite as bad as that guardrail. I was absolutely sure that it was gone forever. The last server I actually ended up with 4 different wheelbarrows over time. The first one I found, the one that started the whole wheelbarrow craze off, I parked it inside of a building and it wasn't there when I came back. So I think it phased through the floor or something when I loaded it in and disappeared. The second one was a crafted one. I called the first one Wheelie. Just named it that. The second one I named Wheelie 2, as in T-O-O. And that one was a crafted wheelbarrow that eventually I parked when I found another metal one, which I named Wheelie V, as in T-H-E-E. And Wheelie V was a metal wheelbarrow. I locked it with just an iron lock and left it parked. When I wanted to recreate my character to get slightly different stats, and I forgot to take the lock off. And I got back and realized that I couldn't unlock my wheelbarrow. Or rather, that it was locked to me. And since I had recreated my character, there was no way of getting my old character back and unlocking it. That was very, very unfortunate, shall we say. There was no way I could unlock it myself, because I had like no lockpicking skill. But I did finally manage to find a good Samaritan who stopped and unlocked my wheelbarrow for me. But in the meantime, I had made another crafted one that I called Wheelie Fourth. But Wheelie Fourth, I probably could have got the admin to help me, but I didn't want to bother him. And I did get somebody to unlock it eventually. See, I had removed my chest from the wheelbarrow and placed him on the ground beside it, so I wasn't actually losing anything. Because the wheelbarrow was basically empty. I just lost the wheelbarrow itself. So I was disinclined to make too big of a fuss about it. But somebody had heard about my plight and stopped and unlocked it and said, "Oh, by the way, I unlocked your wheelbarrow." And I'm like, "Okay, cool, that's nice of you, thank you very much. Do you want anything out of the new one?" But Wheelie Fourth ended up parked. And I went back to using Wheelie V because it was a metal one, and I don't know. I kind of regret going back to the metal one. I did it later. I never did switch back to Wheelie Fourth though, because I don't know. The crafted wheelbarrows kind of have I don't know how to describe it really. Both kinds of wheelbarrow are nice in different ways. Anyway, shooting range is just down the road. I figured out a procedure long ago for testing bows. Because on the previous server, where did I put my wall? It's all at the top here, duh. On the previous server, I got a bow and tested it some, of course, because, well, bows were cool and I wanted to use them. And then I started, there's a video, a very popular video talking all about archery and SCUM, and where he talks about the different ranges for the 5-pin sight. And I tried to follow what he said, and it didn't work. And I was like, what? He says in the video that it's so and so many meters for that pin, but I'm consistently hitting the wrong spot. So I was like trying to figure this out, and so I went to the shooting range and did a bunch of shooting, and yep, sure enough, the ranges he quoted were completely wrong. So I did some more testing, and it turned out that the ranges he quoted for some things were right and other things were wrong. You know, if like the ranges he was talking, like when you see him shoot with the some of the recurves, it was all hitting the same place I was hitting with that same recurve. So that got me thinking a little bit, and I realized that it had to be the bow poundage that was doing it. So I managed to do some more testing. I kept going to the sporting goods stores in the North City and looking for recurves that had poundages that I didn't have yet, till I had a full range of every poundage of bow available. And did a whole bunch of testing at the shooting range, figuring out what the holdovers were for different poundages, and then what the pins were on the compound for my, you know, what the holdovers, what ranges the pins corresponded to for the poundage I had my bow set at the time. I wrote up a big old thing about it on the Armco Discord. Well, not really big, but anyway. Once I made the connection that how flat your bow shot was down to what the draw weight was, that made a big difference to how I used bows from then on. And that's why I'm going there, because the last time I think I had my compound set to, I don't remember what I had it set to before. But wherever it is, the pins on the sight no longer correspond to where I think they should, so I gotta go recalibrate my brain a little bit. Anyway. It's kind of unfortunate that that video is no longer accurate, because it's the first thing you're going to find when you search for it, or search for information on it. Oh well. I wonder how many puppets are going to be there this time. Usually there's a bunch, but with the puppet counts turned up on this server from where they were on the old one, it could be interesting. Or they could be just the same as always. Won't know till we get there. Oh, there's one. There's often a beeper in here. Okay, this is a armored guy. Right over his head. I don't know how I can do that when the dot disappears. Pure instinct, I guess. It's certainly not any skill. Okay, let's go see if there's anybody inside. Not there. Not there. Okay, we're not actually interested in looting this right now. We'll clear the tents first. I've gotten treed in one of those watchtowers one time. That was very unfortunate. Okay, there's two. Got him in the shoulder. And the face. Nobody laying down in the tent? Nope. Okay. Give me back my arrows. Oh, where did that one that was up here go? It's probably behind that tree somewhere. I had him in sight just a second ago. Oh, there he is. Hello. Any loot in here? Pick up that hat to sell later. Clothing is surprisingly valuable. I'm surprised how much it sells for. Okay. Now that I won't be ambushed from behind. It looks like there's about the normal number of puppets here. That's good. I mean, I wouldn't mind it if there were more. More combat, more fun, after all. Basic compass. Worthless. Actually, I don't know. They might be worth selling nowadays. I'll check up here just to make sure there's not any archery stuff. This server, when I started, very, very early on, I found a 5-pin sight, like the first or second one of these I searched. That was pretty epic. Even though I'm not using it at the moment. I don't want to pick that up because it's too damaged to be worth much to sell. And it's relatively bulky. Probably not very smart of me. It's probably still worth it to pick it up to sell it, but... oh well. Alright, let's go take care of the... where'd he go? He was right out here and I didn't shoot him yet. He's probably in a bush or something. Oh, this is an interesting predicament. Oh, hello. Easy shot. Don't know if that was the one who was wandering around in the range last time, though. Hopefully, I don't have to deal with any of these guys when I'm just doing target shooting. Alright, let's go back and get the wheelbarrow. Look both ways before you cross the street, lest you get run over by some maniac with a truck. That's happened a few times. Alrighty, where's the compound? There's the compound. Put the sword in my inventory. Okay. Now, 50 meters, double zoom, middle pin to the head. We'll find out where that arrow went. Right in the head. Okay, good. "25 meters, middle pin to the head." Boom. That's, yeah. The top pins on a 5-pin sight are completely useless. Okay, so that's actually about where it should be, where I remember it. Roughly 50, well, maybe it's a little flatter shooting. What's the button to hold breath again? I'll have to look it up. Options, controls. Hold breath, C. I think we had that bound to shift last time. Let's find out if that works. Yup. Okay. Okay, so this is actually shooting pretty close to where I remember it shooting. Pretty sure I didn't have it set to this poundage before, though. Let's try 100-yard shots and see what the difference is of that. This should be... Don't remember which pin I used for this distance. I think it should be thereabouts somewhere. I'll occasionally use the breath hold on this if I'm doing a really long shot or something. I think the bottom pin was more or less on at 100 yards with my old bow. Did I have a higher draw weight on that one? Surely not. Or maybe my memory is just faulty. It was a few months since I'd played. But Jack got shot. Yeah, so you'd be basically shooting it with recurve with slight zoom then. Okay, yeah. Bottom pin is on for 100, more or less. Okay, so I must have had... What is the poundage on this right now? 90. Okay, I think the poundage was 80 for my previous time, now that I think about it. So it makes sense that this would be roughly similar shooting. It's only 10 pounds difference. Try to make a group. Come on. Oh, there's a bot. There we go. Does wind actually affect shots in this? I admit, I haven't actually tested to find out. That's really cool. Well, that group's a little bit larger than I'd like it to be, but the puppet probably would have died at least one of those. Well, now that I confirmed that my bow wasn't necessarily different from what I remembered it by too much and was more me being bad at judging the distance, I'll have to keep that around for sniping purposes. It's a little unfortunate that I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm still not going to carry it with me everywhere though, because the recurve is just too good once you're used to it. Now the question is, where do I go from here? I haven't really done much looting today, because I've spent most of the day traveling. So, a good place to loot. I should go back to that town loot there. Actually, what time is it? 3 o'clock. What I should do is go back to... Actually, before I do anything else, I need to loot this tower. Yeah, I could go to the airfield. Avacern was there looting earlier, like hours earlier, so it won't, it'll have respawned. And it looked like the puppets there were manageable numbers. Don't know if I want to get too tight into it right now, though. It is getting late. I think I'll probably roll my wheelbarrow up there, park in a bush, and quit for the night. That way when I log on next time I can get straight into looting. Because like yesterday I ended for the day here by the, just outside the castle. To blow you around or what? That's kind of cool. You know, SCUM is one of those games that tries way too hard to be realistic. It goes into all the little details and just absolutely focuses on the trees instead of the forest. But yet, most games like that just suck. They're just bad. They've got a few things that are really realistic that does put a lot of effort focusing on, and then everything else just kind of phoned in because they didn't have any time left. But SCUM, they've kept the fun. The stuff that's done is really realistic, well done. The stuff that's not done is done well enough that the game is still fun to play and doesn't really feel like it was just thrown in because we had to have it. It's kind of special that way. Most of the time when people start talking about how realistic a game is, it's like, yeah, no thanks. It's going to be a boring, bad game because, well, as I said earlier, everything that wasn't a main focus is just kind of phoned in. If I hadn't seen Wasted playing it, I would have never even considered SCUM. There's no way a game like SCUM can completely match the experience of a top-end flight simulator. It can be just as fun, but that flight simulator has things that SCUM never will. You can't get the real experience of flying an airliner in SCUM. True. For me, my favorite flying experience in games is games that have really simplified helicopters that maintain their own level and you just have up and down and moving around on whatever plane you're on. That's the height of fun for flight for me. I'm not the kind of guy who likes to take up a perfectly accurate Cessna and fly a perfectly accurate, boring, real life course. But I can appreciate those who like that kind of thing. Some of the most fun helicopter piloting I've ever had in a game was actually Prototype. The original Prototype from, I don't know what year it was now. Quite a long time ago. Very arcadey. Probably a good thing that there's no professional pilots listening or they would be crying. I've never played Breakpoint or Wildlands. The only Ghost Recon I've ever played, now that I think about it, was Future Soldier. And I really love Future Soldier. But I just never played any other Ghost Recon games. And I understand that Future Soldier isn't really Ghost Recon like a lot of people think of it. I used to like flying the helicopter in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas too. Although that was completely the opposite from the easy stuff. I mean, it wasn't difficult, but it was certainly a lot trickier than something like Prototype was. I mentioned it before, but periodically I think about getting like a FPV racing drone, and I just never get around to it. That's about all the closer I've ever came to anything flying. I don't think I'd ever actually want to get a pilot's license. Well, I wouldn't be able to afford it for one thing. And for another, when I can afford it someday, it just... It's not my thing, I guess. RC pilot. Even, like, for drones and that kind of stuff, I'm not terribly interested in them. If it wasn't for the FPV stuff. But that's cool, because, you know, I think SCUM was on sale when I bought it, but then I went back and bought the supporter packs later at full price. They're definitely worth it. Oh yeah. When I was a kid, I used to be really excited about model trains and stuff, and to a certain extent RC aircraft. That would have been back in the mid 2000s, early 2000s. And I got some model aircraft magazines and that kind of stuff. I was all really super excited about it, and you know, your tastes when you're young are different from when you're older. I probably could have gotten into it really big when I was a kid and stayed into it for years. Just because, well, they're cool, and if I had gotten into it then, I can't imagine that I would have dropped them over the years. But yeah, there was no way I could ever afford that kind of stuff, so instead I just drooled on them. There were some people we knew in Michigan at the time who had RC planes, and they were always crashing them and spending so much money on the things, and it's like, it'd be fun, but there's no way I could afford one, much less replacing it if I crashed it. So that kind of killed that dream, and after a while I just found other things I liked better, I guess. Anyway. But I'm here at the airport, and it is fairly late at night. I'm not going to be going to sleep just any time right away. But I do have some other things I want to get done at night. So, yeah. Thank you very much for rating me. That is, without question, the most viewers I've ever had at one time, and it's really awesome to have people in chat to talk to. It makes streaming actually, you know, more interesting than not streaming. Like I said, most of the time when I stream, I just do it so that I have a way to clip things that happen without too much effort. But when people do show up, it's awesome and cool, and well, you're welcome back anytime. Before you disappear, I'm going to have to visit your channel so I can come stop in sometime. Anyway, it was a fun day of streaming. Thank everybody for stopping in. And I don't know when I'll stream again next. Maybe I'll do some Monday evening, but maybe not. Weekdays I often don't. See, I run Linux for work on this same computer. So playing games, I generally reboot over into Windows when I do that, and that takes effort. Depends on how tired I am in the evening. Anyway. Yeah. See you later.